What is going on, party people? Oh, let's see. Got a couple things change here. Go. All right. Let's go, fellas. 1 second. Hey, what's up, Jason? Be right with you. All right, fellas. What we got going on today? What in the world we got going on today? So Charlie was sick. So we're replacing Charlie's time with my time for tonight. So that bonus is still open because there was no Charlie G show to run it through. But yes, that will get run at the end of this show. Yes, sir. Go. Is indeed perfect. Perfect. Here. Getting some messages sent out. All right. Send out some DMs. All right. Sorry, guys. We find the right video. What are you barking at, dog? Oh, I hear it now. There's some dog out there barking. You can hear my dog bark a little bit. Yeah, you can go ahead and bark. Let's watch this.
Cards from the 1970s. And the 1970s was a decade that saw the end of careers of all-time greats like Hank Aaron and Willie Mays. It saw the rise of superstars like Nolan Ryan and Pete Rose. And but it also featured the beginning of many all-time great careers. 19 Hall of Famers in all have a rookie card in the
77
1970s featured
Reggie.
on 18 different cards. And we're going to count them down here, I guess count them up from least valuable to most valuable using PSA 8s or the average of recent
Huh.
sales in a PSA 8 to determine the rankings, but also show the value of the card in various other grades and the all-time record sale of the card in any grade. Starting off our list with the most affordable Hall of Fame
8,000
rookie card
views
from
in
the
a day. That's not
1970s at
bad.
number 18 is Jack Morris. Spent most of his career with the Tigers, won a World Series with 3 different teams, and was the most winningest pitcher of the 1980s. His rookie card is 1978 Topps, which he shares with 3 other players. PSA 8s only go for about $25, and you can pick up the card up raw in solid, X-Mint condition for $5 or even less. The
Yeah.
all-time record sale of the card in any grade was a PSA 10 going for $3,000 back in February of 2022. Number 17 is another pitcher, although this time a reliever. Bruce Sutter, who spent most of his career with the Cubs and Cardinals, retired with 300 career saves in only 12 seasons. And at the time of his retirement, the 300 saves ranked third all time, although now today it's down to a 30th all time. His rookie
Wow,
card is
30.
1977 Topps, with PSA 8s going for about $55. You can see PSA 9s go for about 4 times
And
that.
he's a Hall of
And
Famer.
much like the Jack Morris, the all time record sale PSA 10, also $3,000. This one about a year ago. Coming in at number 16, same year as Suter, but our first position player, the Hawk, Andre Dawson, played most of his career with the Expos and Cubs. Over 400 career home runs, 8-time All-Star, 8-time Gold Glove winner, and an absolute cannon of an arm. Rookie card, 1977 Topps, also shares it with 3 other players like Jack Morris. PSA 8s go for about $90. Raw will cost you about $10 or
Love that
so
card.
for a nice X-Mint copy. And this card has actually seen a 5-figure sale with a PSA 10 going for just over $10,000 back in late 2023.
Yeah.
Number 15, another reliever, Goose, Rich Gossage, who played for 9 different teams in his career, most famously with the White Sox, Yankees, and Padres. Retired with 310 career saves, which at the time of his retirement ranked second all time, although like Suter today, that number ranks pretty far down the list. His rookie card is 1973 Topps, with PSA 8s going for a little over $100. And you can see the record sale of this card was into 5 figures, 10,200 back in April of 2022 for a PSA 10.
Notice all these
Number
dates are
14 is one
really
of only
close
4
together
players
to
on
get all
this
these
list who
record
played their
sales.
entire career with just one team. Jim Rice, who played for the Boston Red Sox, 8-time All-Star, won an MVP in 1978 when he led the league in basically everything. His rookie card is 1975 Topps. Again, another example where he shares with three other players. PSA 8's going for about $125. And when you get back into the earlier years in the 70s, you can see some insane PSA 10 sales,
Yeah.
including the Jim Rice here. $68,000 plus for a PSA 10 back in February of 2022 is the record sale for this card.
2022.
Number 13 is the first of three catchers who will appear in this video, and that's Gary Carter, who played the majority of his career with the Montreal Expos and the New York Mets. Won a World Series with the Mets, was an 11-time All-Star, and won 3 Gold Gloves. Rookie card, much like Jim Rice's 1975 Topps, and again shares it with three other players. PSA 8's going for about the same as the Rice, $130 or so. And the record sale, very similar to the Jim Rice. These 1975 Topps cards are very condition sensitive, very, very hard to get in PSA 10 grade. $56,000 a PSA 10 copy of this fetched back in 2022. Number 12 is someone in the conversation for greatest switch hitter of all time, not named Mickey Mantle, and that is Eddie Murray, who played the majority of his career
Eddie Murray.
with the Baltimore Orioles. He was just the third player ever to reach 500 home runs and 3,000 hits after Hank Aaron and Willie Mays. Rookie card is 1978 Topps, $150 is going price for a PSA 8, and the record sale around $59,000 in 2021. Take a look at the raw values of a lot of these cards. A great collector value. I mean, you can pick up a nice copy of this in mid-grade condition for just $10. All-time great Hall of Fame rookie here that is now 45 plus years old. The 11th most valuable 1970s Hall of Fame rookie card actually features the rookie card of two Hall of Famers. The first being Alan Trammell, 6-time All-Star, who won the 1984 World Series MVP, and Paul Molitor, who finished his career with over 3,300 career hits. Their rookie card, 1978 Topps number 707, is the only vintage card ever to feature the
And
rookie cards of two Hall of
Washington was
Famers on
great.
one card. PSA 8's going for about $160. The card in upper mid-grade raw, it can be had for just like $15 today. Phenomenal collector grade value there. And a PSA 10 actually sold for $66,000 back in January of 2023. Number 10 is yet another reliever, the Eck, Dennis Eckersley, who retired as the all-time career saves leader, although he has been surpassed numerous times and currently sits 9th all-time. But what's most amazing about that is he actually spent the first half of his career as a starter. He didn't become a reliever until age 32, and despite that, he still finished his career at the time as the all-time saves leader in Major League Baseball history. His rookie card is 1976 Topps. The 76 Topps is a very, very condition-sensitive set when you get to the upper tiers. You can see a PSA 8's going for 175. It really ramps up significantly when you go up to a 9, with PSA 9s going for over 10 times a PSA 8. And this card saw a $60,000 sale in late 2022 in a PSA 10. Number 9 is our second of three catchers, and that's the original Pudge, Carlton Fisk, who spent basically the first half of his career with the Red Sox and the second half of his career with the White Sox. He retired as the all-time career leader in home runs by a catcher and still ranks second in that category today. His rookie card, 1972 Topps. He shares it with two other players, including Cecil Cooper, who had a very strong career, but Carlton Fisk is is driving the value of this card here. PSA 8's going for about $200, and you can see the record sale, $55,000 in mid 2022 for what else? A PSA 10. Coming in at number 8 for your San Diego Padres and later your New York Yankees, although actually also won a World Series with late in his career with the Toronto Blue Jays. That's Dave Winfield, whose career numbers are very impressive. Over 3,000 career hits, over 450 home runs, 12-time All-Star, and 7-time Gold Glove winner. His rookie card is 1974 Topps. For a long time, this was the only Hall of Fame rookie card in the 74 set until this year. PSA 8's going for $210, and a big-time sale for a PSA 10 back in February 2022, $74,000 plus. Number 7, just mentioned that Dave Winfield for a long time was the only Hall of Fame rookie in the 1974 set, but no longer, and that's because this year inducted into the Hall of Fame was Dave Parker, who has a lot of hardware, and in the late 1970s was considered one of the 3 best players in baseball for a number of years. MVP, multiple Gold Gloves, multiple World Series rings, multiple batting titles, etc., etc., etc. His rookie card is 1974 Topps, like same set as the Dave Winfield as just mentioned. $320 for a PSA 8. That's really shot up recently as he was just inducted, and you can see the record sale very, very low compared to other cards on this list. Only $6,000 for a PSA 10, but that's because there hasn't been a PSA 10 sale since 2009.
Yeah,
Very, very rare card, and if it went up for sale today, I'm sure would blow that sale out of the water.
easy.
Number 6 is our only Hall of Fame rookie card from the 1979 set. That's the Wizard of Oz, Ozzie Smith, who many consider to be the greatest defensive shortstop in Major League Baseball history. 15-time All-Star and 13-time Gold Glove winner. That's a lot of All-Star games and a lot of Gold Gloves. Rookie card 1979 Topps is a very condition-sensitive card when you get to the top tiers, as it's often off-centered and it often has smudge issues, but PSA 8 is going for 320. You can see it ramps up nicely in a 9 to over 2,000. And look at that record sale for a PSA 10, $222,000 back in 2021. Big boy money there. Nearly $250,000 for a gem mint copy of
All right.
the rookie card of Ozzie Smith. We've already seen 2 rookie cards from the 1975 set, and there's
How
still
long this
2 left
video
to come
go?
on this list. 4 Hall of Fame rookies in a single year
Man,
in
C-ball don't
1975. That's more
play.
than any other year in the 1970s. You can use that little tidbit to wow your friends at the bar. Number 5 is Robin Yount, who played his entire career with the Milwaukee Brewers, 2-time MVP, finished with over 3,000 career hits. His rookie card 1975 Topps, like I just mentioned, this one, the one on screen there is pretty off-centered for a PSA 8, but not the point of the video here. PSA 8s go for about $370. Nice raw copy will fetch around 40, 50 bucks or so. And this did see a 6-figure sale just barely, a PSA 10 going for 102,000 at the peak of the boom in mid 2021.
Huh.
Number 4 is our third and final catcher, and you might be surprised to see his name this high, but that's due mainly to the set that he's in. That's Ted Simmons, who finished with 2,400 career hits, over 2,400 career hits, and was an 8-time All-Star, mainly for the Cardinals, but later played with the Brewers and the Atlanta Braves. Rookie card is 1971
Pretty
Topps, and the 71 Topps is one of the most condition-sensitive sets of all time, with the black borders being very susceptible to chipping along the corners and edges. Very hard to get these cards in high grade. PSA 8's going for about $640, and you can see it ramps up quickly to a 9, over $4,000, and there has never been a sale of a PSA 10. The all-time record sale of this card is a PSA 9 going for close to $10,000 back in December of 2022. In a PSA 10, it's just a pop 1, and like I said, that card has never come up for sale. In a 9, it's just a pop 22, so that's
yeah.
how rare some of these
Black
1971
borders.
cards can be in high grade. Number 3 is another player to play his entire career with one team, the Kansas City Royals, and that's George Brett, who finished with over 3,000 career hits, 3 batting titles, 13-time All-Star, and a league MVP. His rookie card is 1975 Topps, the final 1975 Topps card to appear on the list. PSA 8's going for about $650 today. The card raw will cost you close to $100, 75 bucks or so for a nice X-Mint copy. And the record sale of the card, $186,000 for a PSA 10 back in February of 2021. Only 11 copies exist in a PSA 10. Number 2 is another name you might be surprised to see this high on the list, but again, it's like Ted Simmons. It's mainly due to the set that the card is in, and that is Bert Blyleven, pitcher for 5 different teams, but mainly the Minnesota Twins. Be Home Blyleven was his famous nickname by Chris Berman. Finished with 287 career wins and an incredibly high career WAR of over 94. His rookie card is 1971 Topps, and again, extremely condition-sensitive card. PSA 8's going for
Black
close to
borders, man.
$1,000, whereas a raw copy, a nice mid-grade raw copy, will cost you 10 to 20 bucks or so. The record sales of PSA 10 for 138,000 back in early 2022, and that card is a pop 1 in a PSA 10, so that is the only PSA 10 in existence which saw that sale. And the number 1 most valuable Hall of Fame rookie card from the 1970s goes to, deservedly so, I would say, Mike Schmidt, who's in the conversation for the greatest third baseman of all time. A career WAR over 100, 3-time league MVP, 12-time All-Star, 10-time Gold Glove winner, and led the league in home runs a whopping 8 times. His rookie card is 1973 Topps, which he shares with 2 other players, including Ron Say, who had a very solid career. But Schmidt's the driving value of the card here. PSA 8s go for about $1,360. There's obviously a mistake I made in the raw X Mint category. They do not go for $10. They go for a lot more than that. But the record sale of the card in a PSA 10, $317,000. That was only a couple months ago in November of 2024. And for anyone wondering, the card is a pop 5 in a PSA 10. But there it is, your 18 Hall of Fame rookie cards from the 1970s featuring
What
19
a
Hall
pretty
of Famers.
shot.
The only year to not have a Hall of Fame rookie card is actually 1970 for any of those of you who like tidbits. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and eat your vegetables. We'll see you all again next time. Thanks
Eat your
everyone.
vegetables. Okay, see you all. Alright, let me check my text here. Nada. Nada, not wanna. Let's see. I got let's see. Peachy's talking about Steve Allen. Wants to know about some wax packs. I could have sworn I had a 70. And '82 Fleer, '85 top. There it is. I got 70, 78 and 79 baseball, '84 football, a couple of tops cloth, 78 football, '82 football, '89 upper deck baseball, and '81 tops baseball, and some cheap '93 Bowman. Go, Harry Doyle here. All right, seeing what I can get done here. Send some messages. Oh, let me fix that, Steve. All right. Got you. One sec. Huh. Okay, that was a problem. Don't know what was up with that? Here you go, Steve. My bad. go. Let me check and see here. There we go, Steve Allen. So we got 84, 285 tops. He got 78, and he got 89 upper deck. All right, here we go. Give us a bit of a rattlesnake here. E9 upper deck. Steve Allen. Come on, Griffey. Bull Durham. Chuck Carey. Jeff Robinson. Rich Gedman. They're flipping on us. Ken Williams. Jeff Robinson. Yeah, well, you don't want a Griffey on those hollows. And it's Jim Clancy because they'll take an indentation from the hollows. You never want the Griffey to be on the hollows, just like you don't want a card to be on the gum or the wax. The always exciting Vince Coleman. Perry, Mike Flanagan, Johnny, Barry Bonds right here. Barry Bonds, that's Danny Darwin. Barry Bonds right here, Johnny Ray. Of course, Johnny Ray is not Barry Bonds, but if you know, you know. All right, here's a 78 football. Mike Phipps, Leon Gray, Robert Newhouse, Larry Seipel, Eddie Brown, Mike Fuller, Willie Parker, Brad Van Pelt, field goal. Hey, Franco Harris. Franco Harris, All Pro. Jackson, Bobby Bryant, Peter Johnson, and Rick Kane. Rick Sugar Kane. 85. Peach. Buck Martinez. Terry Kennedy. Mark Bailey. Nice looking Wade Boggs here. Wade Boggs. Bobby Brown. Not that Bobby Brown, this Bobby Brown. Frank Pastore. Artley Hammer. Doyle Alexander. Jim Gott. Salazar. And Canadia's finest. The state of Canada is John Smoltz. Doyle Alexander. Next pack. Star of Seinfeld, Keith Hernandez. Steve Sachs. Lamar Hoyt. Glenn Wilson. Dave Schmidt, Cliff Johnson, Hall of Famer Bruce Sutter, Manny Trillo, Dickie Thornthur, Jesse Barfield. Jesse Barfield. I wish I had Jesse's girl, but da 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 ba. Jesse's girl. Oh, Tony Dorsett taking the gum. Ed Newman, Lau Alzado, Billy Jackson, Tony Dorsett. Well, it was a miscut, Tony Dorsett at least. Sammy Winder, Jerry Ellis, Fred Dean, sacking Dan Marino. I mean, it's a Dan Marino appearance. R.C. Thielman, Billy Sims, Lenny Thompson. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Checklist. And Dave Craig. Got you, and I'll roll your bonuses. Go. Here we go, Steve. Steve Allen. Stickies fours. $10. Stickies threes. $25. We're gonna hit. Where did I go? All right. That's not funny. It's not funny, Mr. Computer Man. Ugh. go. Let's go add your points. Oh man. What was that? Sorry, boys. Points added, Steve Allen. Huh. Mouth is so dry today. Jeez. Got some breaking done a minute ago. Oh, jeez. All right. What's going on here?
The underlying player. There are some videos going around the internet showing some mismatch, and I thought
Reason speakers. There we go. All right, let's see if it works now.
it could be a potential
There we
lawsuit.
go.
We made the video. It got a whole lot of attention. The subreddit is going crazy. And long story short, this investigation is not over. So I figured we would check out the subreddit, answer any questions or comments that were
That
put
guy
on
looks
there.
really
Also,
extra.
I spoke with a gentleman who goes by the name Basic Wholesale Cards.
Hi, my name's Kobe. I basically run a local Indiana business called Basic Wholesale Cards. Basically, I do sports memorabilia, buying and selling, and just general knowledge on it, helping educate others online, and just helping out the community with it.
Okay, so Kobe, you watched our first video. What did we get wrong? What did we get right? What should we be looking at in terms of if there is any sort of scam going on? How do we uncover it?
Yeah. So basically, it's like a multi-layered issue. So the biggest thing is look at the manufacturer. It's Panini America. They're well known, especially right now. They have the licensing for football and basketball. Top test baseball.
No.
The problem is with them on a lot of the lower range sports cards. A lot of them are non-associated. So if you actually look on the back of a lot of these cards, a lot of them say they're not associated, which basically means that they could go to any shop, rip up a jersey, and they could put it in there. It doesn't need to be associated to the player itself.
Gotcha. So if, for instance, Lamar Jackson, it just needs to be a Lamar Jackson jersey, not.
No. It
Okay.
actually doesn't even need to be this like be the specific player. It could just be of that team. There's actually famous pictures out there of even player worn stuff. It's not even their specific jersey. Sometimes they have other like players' jerseys as first that they put on, or they customize the numbering to get the most patches out of it. Sometimes that's not even true.
See, where I was going with that analogy was maybe it's a Lamar Jackson jersey from your local academy or Dick's Sporting Goods, but it wasn't Lamar Jackson's jersey. But what you're saying is, and that's what actually started this whole thing. The first video that I saw that I watched was that they said that the card belonged to player A, a patch to player A, but when they cut it up, it said it actually belonged to player B, which I think is deceptive because the whole reason why you're buying that card or the value associated with that card is because it belongs to the player represented. So what you're saying is that actually is happening because when we cut up the cards the first time, we really didn't find definitive proof.
No, it actually says it on the back as first. It's not associated to basically a player, event, or time. It actually says it on the back. So actually, probably would have been better if they rip up the card at first. It actually says it's a little disclaimer on the back. I can send you pictures for you to put in.
Yep.
But it's basically it's a blanket statement that Panini puts out there, just try to cover themselves legally. But the problem is too, sometimes they say it's player worn and game worn. And actually, funny enough, over the last week, like while we were setting this up, there's been a ton of controversy. Some people have been opening up game worn cards and figuring out it's not even the right player. And it's supposed to be game worn of that one player. And some of these are thousands of dollars. And so basically there's a famous example over the last week. It's a Carmelo Anthony. It's from 2016, game worn. It's of a certain set. And on the back it says game worn authentic memorabilia. But it's of a player that's not Carmelo Anthony. And so the whole fact is, so some of these game worn cards, some of them are very, very true that they are that player. Some of them aren't, though.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's deceptive. As a lawyer, as someone who likes to plan.
I mean, but do you think they're intentionally doing that? It sounds to me like it's more just like errors. I just don't know if the lawyer in you is thinking. I don't know. Daniel Lynch, what do you think?
And think through lawsuits. If somebody's getting a Carmelo Anthony card that says game worn, and it might have been game worn, but not Carmelo Anthony.
Exactly.
That is still deceptive in my mind.
Exactly.
So let's look at some more Reddit posts. This person did cut up some of their cards, and it is showing this issue. So here we have a card from Kenneth Walker III, but the underlying patch is from Rashad. I don't know the other name.
Penny.
Yeah. So it's not that it was from a specific game, but it's not the specific player. So I don't care if this was a Kenneth Walker practice jersey or a jersey that was never worn in a game or a Kenneth Walker jersey that was bought from the local sporting goods store. It's just not a Kenneth Walker jersey. All right, let's see these next photos. Here we have a Jordan Addison card with Irv Smith.
Addison, don't put some respect on his name, dude.
What did I say? Addison.
Addison, which is
Jordan Addison, and it's an Irv Smith jersey. Next, we have Elijah Moore and autographs. By the way, I want to talk about these autographs really quick.
My biggest thing, too, is going back to the whole autograph point. I also wanted to mention this to you. I remember I sent you a couple pictures of these. I have a whole onslaught of these. Carson Wentz cards. They're not authentic, autoed, or basically anything. And so, of course, how Panini prints it, it's always to where they put the authentication statement on the back before anybody signs it or before anybody even sees it.
Yeah.
And so the fact is, some of these sometimes get backdoored. So basically, it's a Carson Wentz card. As I'm dropping it, it's supposed to be autographed on the front. As you can tell, there's a little white space there. It's supposed to be autographed. And on the back, it says the autograph is guaranteed by Panini America, but there's no autograph. And so the fact is, could just anybody sign stuff like this, backdoor cards?
And can just so everybody can see, can you show the stack of cards you have? This is not a one-time issue. So those are all Carson Wentz autographed cards that aren't autographed. So clearly, there are some potential issues with the autographs as well, meaning are the sports cards companies authenticating the autographs before there actually is an autograph? How do the autographs get applied? How do we know that this is actually Elijah Moore's autograph in the picture that we're showing? There seems to be many underlying problems with the sports market more than just the patch. So keep going. I don't even know who that is. I can't read that.
Goons.
And it says Mike White. So different name. Next photo.
Kenneth Walker.
Somebody, it says Montgomery. So I don't know if that guy's top is Montgomery. Next one. Okay. I want to zoom in on this photo, Dirk. The Minnesota patch. This is what happened when we did the unboxing. And by the way, we're going to cut up more cards now that we have the right boxes. This quarterback, number 16, I don't know his name, but the patch just says Minnesota. This happened with the rookie card that we got. It was a Las Vegas Raider. And instead of having his actual patch, his jersey, it just said Las Vegas Raiders generic. That is the issue here. Not that it's game specific. Is it player specific? And is that what the reasonable representation of the card is? So keep going. Okay, it just says Milwaukee Bucks. Let's see what we got here. Oh, NASCAR. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, that's a card for a NASCAR driver. That is what I want.
Does it say that?
I want to be. I mean, I don't know who that
could
what's
be
his name?
Josh, he could drive on a different circuit. Because I don't think...
I want to be the number one NASCAR sports card collector in the world.
That guy likes...
Is that an attainable goal?
That guy likes Arby's, brother.
Dude, can you imagine?
So you're going to have conflict of interest because he's probably... Go up to his thing. I bet he's got an Arby's patch on his deal. It's about to break Tom's heart.
No way.
Look at that.
Josh would never do that to me. Let's get to cutting cards. How about that? So basically what we've identified is this is primarily what we believe allegations. We don't sue us, Panini. We might sue you. I don't know. Apparently this is
not the sandwich, the company.
Correct. If we believe there's a case subject to what we're finding, this appears to be a Panini problem from their newer cards. So we have newer cards, a variety of packaging, different varieties. So let's see if we get lucky and get some sports patch cards. And if we do, we're going to cut them open to see what we learn.
Let's get in them.
Okay. Yeah. And by the way, people, I know there's etiquette to this. We bought these cards with the intention of destroying them, so I apologize in advance. All right, let's keep going. What is the difference between all of these cards?
The player.
I mean, but they're the same company, the same players, just a slightly different variation of cards. I don't get it.
Here we go. I gotta get
Prestige Peyton Manning. That's what I'm talking about. That's got to be worth millions of dollars. Okay, nothing there.
Here you go. I got one.
This is a great investment. This is a disaster. This is very anticlimactic.
You're gonna ask for your money back.
Just then.
Hey!
You got a patch? You got a patch! Who's that from?
This patch is from Xavier Worthy.
All right, let's see what it says. Let me see the representations. Xavier Worthy, what team's he on? He's on the Chiefs. Okay. Here's what it says. The enclosed authentic memorabilia is not from any specific game or event. Okay. We acknowledge that. It's not from any specific game or event, but is it from Xavier Worthy? Right? That's all we care about. Is it from Xavier Worthy? Yeah. This is the same thing that happened last time. This is the same. It just says Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas, it's just generic.
Tell me, I have a question. Do they have deniability saying like he plays for the Kansas City Chiefs, he wore that in practice one day? Or do you need proof that says on there?
That's the crux of this case. Is that is what does somebody think is reasonable? This is a Xavier Worthy card with the disclaimer. This is not from any specific game, any specific event. But is it a Xavier Worthy jersey? It's just
I can't do these guys anymore. They're a little annoying, right? They're a little bit annoying, right? Shut them off. All right. Huh. All right. Who's out there with me? It's going to be a long night, Tater. All right, who is next? All right, let's see. Eight 17. VB South Rip Packs as well. Phew. Looking for another one of those videos.
Just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
We are spending Leighton's money.
Yep, we just sold it because Steve Allen bought it. Nice. There we go.
that once a redemption has been redeemed, that they make it public. That they come out and say, hey, the Skeens has been redeemed. What we don't know here, the big unknown is when was this actually redeemed? Was it redeemed shortly after Christmas? Was it redeemed in January? Was it redeemed last week? That part is a little nebulous because we don't know. They have not said. They released it when it was going to grading, and then obviously because it was going to go for sale, so it has to be public at that point in time. But I do think, as general policy, if they're going to put these lottery cards out there like this, the triple auto from the Olympics, the Otani one of ones from the Otani 50/50 set, the 3 Dynasty Black cards, we know one of those has been hit. We don't know that the other 2 has been hit. If they're going to put these as redemptions in the product, I think they should tell us when one has been hit. Now, the counterpoint to that is, if you have a monster chase in a product, say a 101 Superfractor auto or something like that, that is not a redemption, you would never know if that's been hit or not. I mean, there's plenty of cards in the hobby's history that we have no idea if they've been pulled and they're just being kept in secret somewhere, or if they're still sitting in a box somewhere. So I get that side of the argument, but I think when you're going to make these lottery ticket like chases and they are going to be redemptions, at that point, I think it should be known when one has been pulled, because there is legitimate gripe there that, hey, they redeem this the day after Christmas, and Topps knew that for a month and didn't say anything. They have no, they're not legally bound to say anything, but that's where things get a little bit shady, because now you are intentionally keeping box prices inflated that they could break for a higher end value on the platform. So I would like to definitely see some sort of refinement around that, or just come out and say, hey, we're not flat out, if we are not disclosing if a redemption's ever been hit. Like I said, they really haven't done that in the past, but it would be nice to have some clarity on that one way or the other on what their stance is on that. Like, it's up to the actual collector. Personally, given the values of these things and the crazy chases for them, I do think it should be publicized once someone cashes in a redemption. That's just me. Like I said, you could argue the opposite side of that. If the card wasn't a redemption, there's quite possibly you would have no clue whether or not it had been hit or not. But that's where we currently sit with sealed wax prices on Chrome Update. We will see where those move to. The opposite end of the spectrum, Prism Football. My God, Jaden Daniels stuff is on fire. We'll talk more about him in just a second. And it's having a ripple effect on wax prices for Prism Football. I saw, what was it, hobby exclusive mega boxes, whatever the hell those are, went up on Panini's website this week and sold out in seconds. I saw people are chasing Prism Football at retail again, all for the Jaden Daniels hype machine. We'll see what happens later today. If they would somehow win that game and he goes to the Super Bowl, look the hell out in regards to prices. Hobby boxes are up about 45% since release. And first off, the line boxes are up about 40% since release. And this is all Jaden Daniels driven for the most part. To see wax prices climb like this post-release this quickly, it's all on the Daniels hype train. I'm looking at some of his single cards. I did pull a couple up here. I went with raw. I know there's been some graded sales, but a lot of them look very fishy. I'm going to wait to cover the graded sales prices until that market stabilizes a little bit. This is over the last 14 days. His base Prism is up 115%. His silver Prism is up 60%. And his rookie variation is up about 10 or 15%. That one not getting as much love. But his base Prism and his silver Prism are both climbing rapidly. I think a lot of this, unless he just absolutely craps the bed today, his prices will dip a little bit if they lose, but I do think there is going to be some momentum / carryover into the off season. I think someone commented on an earlier video, I believe they have a ton of cap space. They're going to make moves over the offseason. That's going to, any dip that he has, if they go after a big wide receiver or build up the defense or the offensive line or whatever they end up getting, those are going to give him little bumps in prices potentially. And that hype is going to carry into NFL offseason, into the draft, and then into the summer for training camp opening up. And he is going to be probably the most asked about player at the National, barring something crazy happening later today. It's going down the same path we went with CJ Stroud, with Trevor Lawrence before that, with Burrow and Herbert before that, and so on and so forth. And like I said, we all know how those stories kind of end. It'll be fascinating to follow along for the ride. I do not planning on picking up any Jaden Daniels cards anytime soon. Speaking of the playoff games later today, I figured it would be worth it doing a quick little check into some of the key players playing later today. This is over the last 30 days. Mahomes, Silver Prism in a PSA 10, up about 20%, and a PSA 9 actually flat to down slightly. Thought that was a little interesting. Josh Allen Optic Hollow PSA 10 up 40, almost 45% over the last 30 days. Go Bills. Screw the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes. Hurts. Silver Prism. Hurts gets zero love. Nobody likes Jalen Hurts. Flat. Up 5%. $425 for a Silver Prism PSA 10. And then Saquon Barkley is the one getting all the love. His Optic Hollow PSA 10 is up about 10% overall over the last 30 days. He got a big bump up in season. So even though over the last 30, he hasn't moved that much, leading up to this point, he's up a ton if you look at the full season chart. And then obviously, Jaden Daniels, we just covered on the previous, his stuff is going to the moon and back again. The most interesting storyline price-wise to follow along here is the Mahomes stuff. We had a long discussion on it on Off Center this week. What happens if he wins? What happens if he loses? What happens if he wins another Super Bowl? What happens if he does it? All that stuff and how it plays out in his pricing. And I left my crystal ball upstairs, so I have no idea what's going to happen to his prices. We are going to go ahead and wrap things up there. Keep this one a little bit shorter. I actually have a very, very busy day later today. Lots of running around to do. I got to get home, try to watch the Cavs game tonight as they have been slipping of late. They lost to the Sixers last night on the road without Embiid. I was not happy. Mobley's been hurt. We got to get him back on the court. But as always, curious for your thoughts and comments down below. We will catch you, boys and girls, on the next one. Peace.
What's going on, fellas? I am back. Yeah, I had to step away for a second. Turn that off. What's going on, Kurt? Had to step away for just a second. Now I am back. Let's see. I have the Panini Prism 2024. I have them in hobby mega boxes. These are the ones with the purple pulsar in them, potentially. There we go. Whew. There we go. Whew. There you go. Wait for people to get in. I was indeed on break, Kurt. It was nap time. Let's see. Hmm. Huh. All right, there you go, Kurt. All righty then. All right, Kurt, let's go. Go. All right, Kurt. Go. Whew. Get on in, Kurt. There we go. I do not have. Yeah, I do have finest basketball. I do. I do. I do. I have that, Kurt. Kurt. This is 15283. Here we go. Going for Wimby. Yep. Brandon Miller debut. Jalen Williams checkerboard. Magic. This is Tyrese Halliburton flashbacks and Chris Livingston rookies autograph. Chris Livingston. Grady Dick. G.C. Jackson, Hawkins, checkerboard, debut, Anthony Black, debut, Jalen Rose, Nanish. Yeet. Showstoppers: Trey Young, Debut, Grady Dick, Norman Powell, Penny Hardaway, De'Aaron Fox. Bird, Trace Davis. Autograph, come on. Bilal Coulibaly. Iceman books. Come on, give me a Wimby. Miller. Rivals. Kevin Garnett. Spencer Dinwiddie, number 2, with a black, number 2/20. That's the one you want the Wimby in. One time, one time. Yep, we tried. Go. I have 3 of these left. Come and get them. The purple pulsars. They're a lot more rare. Because they didn't make as much of these. That's why they call them the hobby. Alright, let's see here. Bonus is coming for Kurt Bros. You got 5s. Another one. Come on. $25. Sticky's ones. That's 35. Got you, Kurt. Pick him a stinker. Let's do it, Charles Perry. Here's the shittiest box. Charles Perry. No relation to Steve Perry. Calvin Ridley. Jose Newton in silver. You want to say Chef? Who are the Chiefs? Here we go. Nice. Purple Pulsar autograph of Ricky Pearsall. These are really rare. Javon Bullard, Adnan Mitchell. Those are really rare. Of course, the best player you can get in that is Michael Phoenix. Trey Benson. Reggie Wayne. Jason McClellan. I like Jason McClellan, so. Jersey card here. Isteme. Xavier Worthy. Last pack. Come on, Jaden Daniels. Jermaine Burton, he's a bad man. Brock Bowers, he's a bad man. Mike Phoenix, he's a bad man. Good autograph there. Ricky Pearsall. There we go. Good little autograph for Charles Perry. Go. All right. Who's going next? Those prism boxes, I have 2 left. They are pretty bad. They're good. Let's see here. 100 to 115. What's that? Charles Perry. Five, 4, 3, 6. Needed 2. All right, that's $25. Oh, really? They ain't bad at all. Oh, yeah. Nice Pearsall auto. It is. Huh. Yep. I got more of those. I got 2 more. And I got a box of Cosmic. Yeah. Nice. Bray's got Jurickson Profar. Nice. Watching the game a little bit. All right, let's see here. Charles Perry, Kurt Bros, and Steve Allen getting in. Remember the all weekend $10 bonus. What packs? 77 Tops Cloth, 82 Fleer, 93 Bowman, 83 Tops. Oh, I also have 78. I forgot about these. 78 and 79. go. There we go. There we go. Charles C.P. Perry. Go. Go. Let's see. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, we pulled a Ricky Pearsall purple Pulsar auto. That's really good. There we go. It was a good card. That's a good pull. Charles Perry hit it. All right, let's see if anybody else got in. Charles Perry, Kurt Bros, Steve Allen. That was a good pull that Ricky Pearsall. It was surprised me to know that it's actually, actually had some value. Go. See if anybody else got in. Game is over. KC Philly. Okay. KC Philly back again. Go. Then do a little titty bit more. Remember, I have the VB South packs too. Those are awesome. VB South Rip Packs. Come and get 'em. Alright. I thought they were listed. Can't buy them if they ain't listed. I don't remember. I'll check it out. Anybody else getting in? We have that $10 bonus up. Oh, let's see. Let's see a lot. I guess we'll see. We'll see. As you wish. go. Your Bills got robbed. Yeah, normally like I don't know specifically what you're talking about, but like a specific play. But people do be talking about the Chiefs and officiating a lot. You know, the people they say. Yeah, that was a first down. I have to go take a look at that. Helicopters out tonight. Hella helicopters. Man, they got hella helicopters. Man, you got helicopters. I don't know. I think that's pretty funny. Then again, since when have I ever been funny? I don't think I've ever been funny. If I were funny, the show would do better. If I were funny, the show would be better. I have my moments. Yeah, I just don't feel like any of them moments been lately. Burls is live. They pre-sell all their stuff, don't they? Where's Just Rip It been? I ain't seen them on in a while. Yeah, Burrows is a they do online set breaks like we do. But they don't do it through live selling. They do it primarily through a Facebook group feeding a website. I've bought stuff from Burrow before. Game is over. Perhaps we will get some breakers. Get some box openers. Watch jabs from time to time. No, I don't watch jabs. I never have quite understood the whole thing. They're coming to get me. It's loud, man. I think our dogs and cats add to the flavor. I think the dog is more valuable to the show than I am. Yes, I have the VB South rip packs. I do. VB South rip packs. There's an active cart. That's probably Nick. It does have multi sports in it. Yes, it's a VB South specific one, $100 one. Tell you what, I will do them, Nick. Buy two, get one free. I think a wild guess. Team lost in the. Well, I mean, at least you made it to the conference championship game. It's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all. He's trying to ease the pain there. Uh, yes, sir. We'll do that. We'll do that for you, Nick. White Sox. So rough. Bam! Yeah. Hey, make sure it went through, Nick. I don't see it on my end. I see it. I see it in the cart. It's really weird. I'm a big Braves fan, but I'm not a Falcons fan. All right, done. Oh yeah, yeah, hell yeah. All right. Let's run some bonuses for you, Nick. And a briefcase. Oh, there we go, 50 bucks. Let's keep the sixes. Boom, $75. Let's see what we do here. 17 stand. Oh, 100 bucks, Nick. Not bad. Briefcase 20, got you. Really good rolls there, Nick. Go, and let's see what you got. Oh, nice. Nice. Here we go. Nick Mariachi with the rip packs. Rip packs for Nick Mariachi. Yes, absolutely. Here we go, Nick. Rip pack 1. PSA slab. Adolis Garcia. This guy's an up and coming player. Nice. It's a refractor auto of Adolis Garcia. Here we go. This is Drew Gilbert, New York Mets prospect, Bowman Chrome patch autograph number to 150. And last card. Nice. Bryce Rayner, one of the top prospects in Bowman draft, is his first Bowman in purple, number to 250. That's a good card, actually. Nick Mariachi there. Nick Mariachi, also with a Prism box. Hobby Mega with the purple pulsars. They better. Only got one of these left. Yeah, good card. A lot of upside. Christian McCaffrey, CMC. Lab McConkey on his donkey. Yeah, the Gilbert and the Rayner definitely are holds. Matt Milano, Nate Wiggins, Jaheim Bell. Jaheim don't like it. Rock the Casbah. Rock the Casbah. Silver here. Buccaneer Mike Evans. Jeremiah Trotter Jr., son of a legend. Fireworks Derrick Henry. Yeah, all right. So Derek Carr, Metcalf, Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning. Come on now. Jersey card here. There's a Jalen Polk silver and a Drake May jersey card. Premier jerseys, Drake May. Theo Johnson. Last pack mojo. There should be a purple in here. Yeah, Bo Nix emerging on the back. Andre Ware and Ben Sinot. The wrong commander. Bo Nix emergent. And he did be emerging. He did be emerging. Yeah. You got a stonky. Did you say you got an erection for Lab McConkey? Is that what you're trying to tell us, Jeff? Is there something you're trying to tell us, Jeff? Jeff, it's okay. You're safe here. You're safe here, Jeff. This is a safe space. Nick Mattiacci would make sure this is a safe space. He's really into safe spaces. He's talking about snowflakes too. I am a frito bandito. This sounded good. There was the college commentator for Georgia. Like it was a really big moment touchdown, and he said McConkey on his donkey, and it was one of the funniest things I heard a sportscaster do. Nick Mariachi. Buy two, get one free on the hit packs. I did not make snacks. I do not have snacks over here. These are not snacks, puppy. Is it uppy time? Is that what you're trying to tell me? It's uppy's time? It's uppy's time. Hey, Chef. Wow, that's a big league, Ted. Ted, that's some big league chew. Come here, pup. Come here, pup. Come here. Come here. Come here, pup. It's uppy time, isn't it? Isn't it uppy time? It's uppy times. Yeah. I know you like that. Only $25 per entry. But still, with 65 people, $25, that's a lot. That's a lot of gate. You're still soft from your bath. So the bath makes you all soft. That's why you gotta get it. You all soft and clean because of the oatmeal bath. And not itchy. Just being the pretty puppy you are. You are a pretty puppy. You know that? Oh, yeah, you are a pretty puppy. Dog, that's my man. Yeah, absolutely. Dog, that is. Oh, he's talking to shit. Talking to Chris Brown. Good bets. Versus 650. Well, nice. 2 entry max. The only game I bet on this year, I lost. Right? I actually put money on Georgia Notre Dame and was wrong. Nick Mattiacci, Charles Perry, Kurt Bro, Steve Allen, Gus Blanthal, Don Hagenson, Lenny Pipp, Jason Serafinsky, Charles Perry are all in my weekend bonus. KC three-peating for the trifecta? Okay. Yeah. No tax on lottery winnings? Wow. Why is that, Chris Brown? Yeah, I don't have any Mahomes rookies, and I wish I did. I've had them before. I just don't have any right now. Yeah, but like staple rookie cards, I would feel safe. Like when you tell me you don't like modern, like my mind goes to like jersey cards and all these like SSP stuff. But a rookie card's still a rookie card. Staple rookie, yeah. Like in 30 years, are you going to want a Prism Luka Doncic? I mean, probably. And you're probably going to want a PSA 10, even though there's a lot of them. Arr. All right, dog. There you go. Come on. Come on. You can go. You can do it. There you go. Next $250 purchase gets a briefcase. And these are North briefcases. Make sure 78 and 79 are in the system. Staple. Yep. These are in stock. 78 is in stock. $79 is not. Oh, there's no peachy. There we go. Pick 77, got it back. Yep. There we go. Three weeks is a hell of a long time in a trade, Nick. That's a hell of a long time, Nick. Yeah, I'd be definitely concerned. I'd be like, listen here, brother. What we have is a problem. Now we got problems. I don't think we can solve them unless you ship my damn cards. I'm gonna send Guido. He's gonna break your kneecaps. Yep. Go. Yep. He does not BS. Go. You're right. Yeah. Break his kneecap. You must break him. You must break him. Well, hello, dear. Hello, dear. Yeah. Yes, sir. The best. You can go to shop.justcollect.com to see some of the best cards in the hobby for sale. Yeah. Yeah. Check it out, see if I got any more movement. Not just yet. That last box of prisms out there. not like vintage cards are a little tougher. Vintage cards are even more subjective than modern. All right, that last box of prisms sitting there waiting on somebody to take it. I don't have that window. Oh. Ted, I forgot all about Facebook. Where is the cloth? Let me look, Ted. I just. Huh. Could have sworn I checked that cloth pack on the website. Yeah, 2 in stock, active. Huh, for some reason it wasn't in online store. Okay. Okay. Why won't it go in online store? There it is. There it is. All right, there it is, Ted. Right here. Here, I'll DM it to you here too. Communicating, Ted. That's what I be doing. Trying to get some things going on. Don't forget to bring a towel. I okay. I communicating. Yeah. What's going on? You did? Let me check here. Ted Holson. All right, you got the 3 rip packs and a Topps cloth. 1626. Is that right, Ted? Yes, sir. Got you. 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, or 13, 14, 15, 16, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 26. Here with Ted. These 3 and a 77 cloth. Ted Holson. Nice. Sapphire of a good prospect. Yvonne Mendelez is the guy I'm stocked up on, and a PSA 10. Yvonne Mendelez, PSA 10. That guy's a power hitter. Yep. Nice. Yoshinobu Yamamoto Stadium Club auto for Ted Holson. Nice. Rookie Stadium Club auto for Ted Holson. Here we go, Ted. That one came out. Nice. Yordani De Los Santos. This is one of the plus hits in the product. Big monster power hitter in a speckle numbered to 299. Boom. All right, let's look at your cloth. That's right here. That's a nice hit. Couple of really good cards there. Tony Perez and Michael Jack Schmidt. And the Mike Schmidt looks a lot better than the Perez. These are really tough to grade, though. These are really tough. The Mike Schmidt looks great, though. Grade is kind of subjective on these. Here we go. Ted Holson getting a Michael Jack Schmidt cloth. Good dip all around, Ted. Well, let's do the bonuses now. Here you go, Ted. Mike Schmidt, Yordani De Los Santos, Yoshinobu Yamamoto, Yvonne Mendelez. Chef Ted Holson at point guard. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, we doing this right here. $25. Oh, total of 50 with that push. Here we go, Ted. I mean, that can be arranged, Ted. You did get a briefcase. I'm assuming you want briefcase 6. Yeah. I mean, you can easily get there. I will combine. Yeah, gotcha. Let's do it. One second, Ted. All right. Ted Halson, we are going to bump you off a Brixie. Bump. 654. Huh. Ted, what do you think? You want to keep the 2? I mean, because you can go. But that would mean you would have to hit a 3. You got 2 shots at a 3 if you do that. 2, 4, 5, 6. All right. Boom shakalaka, Ted. Good call. Good call. This is Ted Halson's game. That is exactly Ted Halson's game. Sir. And let's give you something cool in the pack. Well, Lee May and Steve Carlton. Well, you got two really good players. Two really good players in Mike Schmidt and Steve Carlton. So, yeah, you got to love that. Good productive packs. That was definitely a good example of dipping up, Ted. Good job. You hit that. Ted Halston, there's your cards. Put these aside. Nice. That was nice, Ted. Don't let my heart fall apart, rusting in the rain. That was one hundo and yeah, well, that was one hundo. I put them in both at the same time, both different times. That last one was one hundo. $11.20. Yes, sir. So that wasn't bad at all, Ted. The way you play those games, you free rolling break credit. It's good to be good at those games. Well, I don't know about that. Huh. You don't like the rice? You don't love rice in general? All right. Anybody else getting in? I'm 30 minutes away. What are you doing down there? What do you got? I don't think there's any harm in that. No short. But ass man, now. Just saying. All right. Looking at these bonuses, getting them ready. Let me put the briefcases in. We had 24 and 20. Anybody else want anything? That last box of prisons calling your name. Uh, go. $211 entries in the VB Saturday all-day bonus. Hello, ladies. That's nasty when you think about it. Val Venus. Hello, ladies. All right, let's see if anybody else got in. 11:35. Not yet. No, they did not. Not by a long shot. You want to try some, Jeff? The South Edition. There are 39 left. Uh oh, yeah. The bounty definitely did. You and Ted. Let's run that. Here we go. Nick and Ted's excellent adventure. Right here. Bob Euchre is amazed. A Nick has a dinosaur. Somebody's got to. Ted Holson. They try. Oh my God, does Nick try? Nick tries all the time in this institution. Giving you 16. And I tried sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out. It's in my head and I'm pray. Oh my God, do I pray? I pray every single day for revolution. You got a briefcase. I put you down for 16. Yes, sir. Night, Nick. All right, briefcase time right here. And the Saturday all day bonus. Let's roll the Saturday all day bonus first. Roll a 2. One, 2. Nick Mariachi, Jason Serafinsky winning the ball. Nick Mariachi with the set break, Serafinsky with the ball. Briefcase time. Here we go. White. Robalt. Gold, baby! It's gold! Let's go! Butt fumble. Jason Serafinsky. Ted Halson. Nick Mariachi. And Nick. There we go. All right, boys. That's my time. I'll see you Thursday.